Oh, hi there. Amelia Wheeler here. I'm married over to Hiram. If you haven't met him, he's over in Briarglen right now. The following video is from the GMA archives. The video quality is poor. The production value is bad. But they asked for it. Now the story is here. I got some seashells somewhere. I really do. Go. You guys are adventuring in Cormier over here in the town of Arabelle. You've been sent here to discover why the desert is encroaching on Cormerian lands. As part of that, you went down into the basement of the Elf Skull Tavern, found a couple puzzles, and a wide variety of monsters and creatures that you guys have been fighting through and discovering content about, and have found yourselves in a very long room on the right side of the map. And just as you guys walked up to this creature and attacked it, Rylo's attacks had no effect, and a stone wall has appeared behind you guys, locking you into the room. At this point, you guys are in combat, and the initiative order states that it is Cass's turn. What would you like to do? Hmm. It got his two strikes, hit it, and it took no notice. It did not flinch. It did not move. It did not shimmer, shake at all as his two axes impacted its surface. Liam has slapped it once. However, it is acting as if it was made out of stone and has not yet moved. Okay. As your arrow flies, sure and true, it impacts the surface of this creature and shatters against an energy barrier as purple flames rise up in front of it. From the creature itself, a curtain of flames just rides up the surface of this individual. It's currently staying there. It's probably going to be there for the next 6 seconds. Uh, Out of character. Yay! Yep. Your shard of the Loot Palace, the three bolts from the shard impact on this magical barrier and do nothing. Forever. All right, and next it would be Liam. Okay. I don't know why Silas was out of the order there. That's weird. Okay. You will hit him, and you see the slightest impact of flesh where your elbow hits him. He blinks.
All right, Silas, what would you like to do? Full Todd. You'd never go full Todd. Ooh, that will impact him. Yeah. Hmm. Wow. Nice. And you watch as your cold orb narrows to a point, impacting through the shield and piercing his chest. Okay. He blinks again. Anita, what would you like to do? Oh yeah, you can see that there's a wound in his chest, and uh, there's a little scratch on his forehead where he got elbowed. As you look back, as you look back here, as you look back here, go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw. Feel free. Yeah, yeah, it's absolutely a solid rock wall. You heard it close. You saw the gravel from the impact above fall at the base. The whole 9 yards. Okay, Mr. Cicelli, what would you like to do? These are pillars that rise about 4 feet off the ground, and they have chains attached to the walls. Other than that, you see these stairs, and you see a alcove behind him. Just 4 feet. Nope, to the wall. Yeah, they're attached at the top of the pillar to the wall. Sure. Sure. Absolutely. You cast detect magic. The chains and pillars are all mundane. The magic you detect are on Cass, Anita, and Silas. Other than that, there is no magic within 60 feet. Let's see here. 60 feet. Or no, sorry, it's 30 feet, right? It's 30 feet, so not within 30 feet of you. And especially not back there. You do not sense any magic back here where the stone wall is, if that helps. Okay, detect magic. Not yet. He hasn't. Um, he is absolutely magical, as is his throne. Uh, yep. The throne does appear to be magically welded to the stonework around it. Just as a heads up. All right. It is his turn. Um, his head turns for the first time, looking first at Rilo, and then at Liam, and then over to Silas, Cass, Anita, and then Nick Nack. And his eyes will flash. And he does not stand up, but 1d6. We're going to go from top to bottom right. 6 Cass. I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please. And you got to beat a 16. Yep. Yeah, 16. Yeah. Cass disappears. Cass, you feel a rush of dark, cold energy wrap around you for a moment, and then you find yourself in a white space. You don't feel any floor beneath you, but you're not falling. You don't sense anything around you except for whiteness. It is lukewarm. You are comfortable, but you have no reference as to where anything is. All right. Cass, would you like to make a charisma saving throw at the end of your turn? Okay. you. All right. So you continue to exist in this white space. Ryla, what would you like to do? He's still sitting down. He just looked at each of you. His eyes flared a pinkish purple, and Cass disappeared. You can roll an Arcana check if you'd like. Yep. You are able to detect and identify that this was a banishment. Cass has been banished to another plane. Okay. He's seated in a chair. You grab a hold of his elbows, and it's like grabbing hold of a statue almost. It does nothing. You're not able to get your fingertips underneath there to pull his elbows up off the armrests. Anything else you'd like to do? Okay. Liam, what would you like to do? No, let's go ahead and I'll give you a chance to recognize what it is, but you get one. Basically, we're going back and being like, I think I recognize this or not. This one. Um, let's go ahead and get you to roll a religion check. Yeah, you have no idea who this is or what this is. You're squeezing up in there, but yeah. Hmm. No, he's seated in a throne. It's not going to give you advantage. Yeah, it's not going to give you advantage standing up on the throne. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. It is like punching a stone wall. You raise your leg up to kick, and you will impact his throat area for 7 damage, and he blinks. Okay. All right. Silas, what would you like to do? Hmm. I also forgot, so all good. Okay. Wow. Your chromatic orb nearly hits Silas. I'm sorry, nearly hits Knickknack with how bad your aim is. No. Yep. Max damage. Yeah. Hmm. You put a lot of oomph into it, but yeah, it went nowhere. Okay. Anita, what would you like to do? Okay, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, and I need you to beat a 14. As you hear your own voice echo in your head, you will take the 14 psychic damage as he has reflected your psychic attack. Him? Um, he barely scratched except for the one thing that's in his chest. The one. Well, you know mosquitoes are the number one killer of humans in the entire world, right? Mr. Cicelli, what would you like to do? Sure, roll a religion check. We know how this is going to end. um, you know what he is, as far as who specifically he is or what he can do, you don't know. But I will send you that information here. One moment, because you do not get his character sheet with that check. Yep. Okay. There you go. Is that clear as mud? All right. There's no magic down there as far as you can tell. Right here, you can detect the faint hint of where Cass had been and where the banishment happened. But as far as anything other than that, no, nope. Those are pretty statues. Okay. All right. Okay. Um. All right. So, Cass, you feel yourself being pulled back to this plane. You appear right there as the white existence around you just turns to color, and you are instantly back here in this not so pleasant experience. Um, and I need Nick Nack, Anita, Silas, and Cass to all do charisma saving throws, and I need you to beat a 16. This is. Uh, it is not considered a charm. All four of you, anyone who's not up there on the throne. It is magic based. Okay. It is not a sleep effect. Nope. All right, but Silas, you succeed. Uh, Nick Nack also succeeds. Nick, yep. But Anita and Cass, you suddenly get this feeling that everything's chill. It's okay. You don't need to be hostile towards this guy. And you have very calm emotions right now. Uh, All right, Cass, what would you like to do now that you're so chill? You can move around. You can do other things. You just yeah. As far as attacking him, you have no reason to. All right. So then we're to Rilo. Nope, just his eyes flare up with this pink magical energy. Okay, sure. Right. Yep. All right, so you grab a hold of him. Okay. He has not yet moved his hands yet. Not even his fingers have twitched. But you're holding him. You can certainly try. Okay. So roll an athletics check to drag him away. Nope. You pull him. You pull him out of the throne. Okay. All right. As you pull him up out of the throne, you feel his muscles flex and strive to stay there, and he walks with you as you're pulling him away from the throne. But does not want to go. But he is now standing with you, and you are holding onto his arms. Liam, what would you like to do? As you get there, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as he turns his head and says, "Halt." And a 16. You resist. I will send you. I'm sending you a message. There you go. Sure. All right. There you go. No, I'll give you that as your bonus action. Okay, as he's doing that, he does come around and he is putting something in his bag. All right, go ahead and swing. Um, you interesting. Roll an Arcana check. This is actually going to be an interesting thing because it's not currently magical. I want to see how much you're able to determine. Yeah, you're not able to determine what was in it. I was trying to give you a little bit of a chance there, but no. Uh, all right. Yep. So you're gonna hit him, and yep. Okay. Silas, what would you like to do? It's 10 feet. Yep. Yeah, you can totally do that. You just got to beat a 5 on your athletics to climb that. That's easy. Yeah, you need a 10. Yeah, because you're either way. If you use acrobatics, you're putting 1 foot over here. Yep. You kind of slip on your way up there, and you land tummy first on the corner, but you are able to scramble up there. Yeah. Mhm. Yep. Okay. All right, Anita, you're really chill. Yeah, you're chill, but you can do whatever you want. Right. You don't have any reason to attack, but your curiosity can totally take over. All right. Are you going to go through these squares? Or are you going to try to do the little trick to get up there? Okay. He does get to do an opportunity attack on you as you walk by, and he's going to try to trip you. He has disadvantage on this, so an 11 will not hit you. Hmm. Mr. Cicelli, what would you like to do? Okay. All right. Um, his turn. Um, dang. Okay. Well, he's going to use his legendary action to try to break the grapple. Uh, a 12. Yep. You got to roll your athletics. Yep. Because you're big, you get advantage. He's got disadvantage. So you have to beat a 12 with advantage. He turns directly to face Liam, and his eyes change from purple to green, and he glares at you in the eyes. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You got to beat a 15. All right. Uh, Green beams emit from his eyes directly into yours, and you're going to take 42 poison damage. So that's his turn. Cass, what would you like to do? As you are no longer chill. No. 10d8 is nasty. And that was actually below average on damage. Average is 45. Yeah. Okay. You don't have advantage, but you do get sneak attack because of swashbuckler. If you could hit him. Yeah, your sword impacts him and just glances off of his absolutely chiseled features. R- Ryla, what would you like to do? No, this is not a god. Not even close. Oh, a golem. Oh, okay. Okay. He is just. Yeah, you have advantage. Yep. You have to beat a 6 with advantage. Yep, you got him. Okay. Where are you moving to? All right, so you grabbed a hold of him. I need you to roll a second athletics check to drag him over there. And you have to beat a 5 with advantage. You're good. Okay. Uh, all right. So Rilo drags this guy away. And it's not like he's even struggling, he's just being dragged away. Liam, what would you like to do? You're unconscious, so I need you to make that saving throw. And that's one failure. Okay. All right, Silas. You heard Liam hit the deck. That was actually 7 hours ago. Okay. All right. One moment here. Let me get that ready for you guys because you're going to want to see what that looks like. Cool. All right. And so then, Anita, you guys are going to push the lid. I need. Go ahead and roll an athletics check with advantage, please. Whichever one of you wants to take the lead on this, the other one's helping. And no. Yeah, no, you push on this lid and it is exceedingly heavy. Yeah. Mr. Cicelli. Okay. Okay. Roll 2d4 plus 2. You gain 9 hit points. You are detecting not magic, but an absolute lack of magic right here from the sarcophagus. Sure, go ahead. I'll let you help them. So roll with advantage. Knick knack. Yep. You are not able to budge this. He rolled it twice. Oh, he rolled no, rolled once. Go ahead and roll it the second time. Let's see if Knick Knack can pull the lid off. Knick Knack is able to budge it, and it comes sliding. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as it comes shoving towards you. You, you jump on top of the lid. It looks pretty dark down there, doesn't it? All right, it is his turn though. So on his turn, gosh, he's going to turn to Rilo and command Rilo to grovel. Please make a wisdom saving throw. Gotta be 16. Okay. Let's see here. The next thing he can do is he is going to cast Enlarge Person on himself as his bonus action. Nope, he has Still Spell. He can cast all spells without somatic or verbal components. Still and Silent Spell. Cass, what would you like to do? All right. Well, this is a thing. The kaiju battle. hmm All right, Rilo. Rilo, what would you like to do? Yeah, you still have a hold of him, even though he's bigger. All right. Right. He does get advantage from being large now, but disadvantage from the hex, so it's a normal roll for him. So normal roll for him, you have to be a 21. And you have a 22. Yep. So you knock him prone. All right. So he's down on the ground and you're on top of him. Okay. Cool. He takes 3 damage. All right. Liam, what would you like to do as you are prone on the stairs? 45, what? Oh, oh yeah, it's round down. It's always round down. Yep. Okay, it does not. Silas, what would you like to do as you hear the whistle of the ball bearing going down this thing? Okay. Okay. So you have disadvantage on this shot because he's prone. Doesn't matter. All right. You're gonna hit him for the. We'll give you the bigger damage. So, all right. Cool. Anything else? Oh, the concentration check. Yep. 1 sec. 1 second. Concentration check for him. 1 3. I'm sorry. No, you either have disadvantage or advantage. That was the thing that they talked about during playtesting with fifth edition. It was stacking so many pluses and so many negatives. So they made it if you have advantage, you have advantage. If you have disadvantage, you have a disadvantage, and that's the only time that it levels out. It's either plus or minus. They don't do +7 -4. That's old school. I loved it. but it is not easy to do. It takes a lot of time. All right, so with the 14, he is able to surpass the 12 force damage you did. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Yep. In fact, you can't fail it because you only rolled a 4. Uh, yeah. Yeah. No, never mind. Hmm. All right, Miss Anita. Nope, nope, not chill at all. Sure. Yeah, you're fine. Okay. No, why not? Down here. Okay. Knick-knack. You did see Liam throw a ball bearing down there. You can hear it still whistling on the way down. Yeah, it's only been 5 seconds. Hmm. Cool. All right, it is his turn. And he's going to glare at Rilo, who's got him pinned. So I need Rilo to make a Constitution saving throw. Got to beat a 15, please. All right. So you're going to take half of this damage. So you take 14 damage as his eyes flare green and beams of energy hit you in the face as opposed to going directly into your eyes. All right. And he's going to use his legendary action to try to escape. And he fails. Don't even go ahead and roll it. You're not going to roll below a 9 with advantage. But go ahead and roll it. Just it's possible, but no. All right. Cass, this guy is prone on the ground in front of you. You advantage on all swings. All right. All right, so you swing down effectively for what appears to be about 20 damage as you cut into him deeply. It's oh, yep, sorry. It should be 8 damage plus 6, so 14. Hmm. Unfortunately, you're not able to get through his thick hide with these strikes. Yeah. Ryla, you have him pinned on the ground. What would you like to do? It doesn't change your movement speed. No. Okay. Roll a athletics check to drag him over there. Got to beat a 5. Yeah, you got it. Can't fail. Okay. Yeah, you moved. And you're grappling him as you're moving. So that's your action and your move. Yeah, you're dragging him with you. Okay. Okay. He all right. He's no longer pinned. You can't drag him while he's while pinning him. So yeah. Hmm. Okay. Hit yourself in the thigh. Feel better. All right. So you gain 8 hit points back. All right. Liam, what would you like to do? As I push the button early. Okay. Yes, because he's restrained. Yep. So that hits. Okay. And the last one does not injure him. No. All right. Anything else? Telephone. Silas, what would you like to do? As Rilo is dragging this guy towards the stairs. Okay. With advantage because he's restrained. Right. He's restrained. So you do get advantage on this one. So that will hit for 10. Plus 6. Mm-hmm. Is the hex necrotic damage? Okay, he ignores that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, Rilo is for sure. Okay. Anita, what would you like to do? Okay. As you wave the shard around, it does not detect any doors, any secret doors, any passageways over here at all. It's almost as if the hallway that you guys came through no longer exists. It does not exist as far as you can tell. There's a stone wall clean across. Nothing. Yep. And then knickknack. What would you like to do? He moved. He's probably, yeah, he's on the phone or something. And knickknack bites Rilo's toes. Yeah, he's probably muted, but I think he's on the phone. Okay. Wrapping the rope around his head like a blindfold. All right. First, you can't reach his eyes without getting higher. How would you like to get higher? Roll a dexterity check with disadvantage to try to blindfold him with a rope. No, you do not blindfold him with the rope. As you do, wrap the rope around him a couple times, and it snakes loose. So, as that happens, he disappears. And Rilo, you feel nothing in your hands at all. The rope that had been dangling on his shoulder falls slack onto the floor. Are you still you are not concentrating on detect magic because you're concentrating on enlarge. So detect magic does not tell you what happened. Nope. It looks very similar to something that happened earlier, but we'll see if you guys have a good memory. Cass, what would you like to do? Okay, Rilo. Yeah, that's free. Yeah. Nothing happens. I love your mindset, and I love where you're going with the logic, but doesn't quite jive here. Okay. Okay. Liam, you want to do anything? All right. I need you go ahead and we're gonna sit you in the chair. Awesome. Cool. I need you to make a charisma saving throw. You gotta beat a 16. All right. So as that happens, uh this guy appears here and says, "Do you choose to do so?" And you hear this in your mind, and you all can hear it telepathically. Do you choose to do so? Grovel. Roll, roll it with some saving throw. You fall out of the chair onto your knees. It is a charm, yeah. Yeah, you have advantage on that. Doesn't matter. He looks down at you. This is not for you. All right. And he looks around, and we will go ahead and pick up there. Liam just went. So, Silas, what would you like to do? Rilo, you can uh, do an attack if you wanted to make a ranged attack or something. Okay. All right. Okay. Uh, he puts up a shield, and the pink fire pulses in front of you and absorbs your Eldritch Blast. All right. You did you actually say that to him? Okay. You have intruded upon my domain. Is what you hear in your head. Okay. Anita, what would you like to do? Anita is freaking out and grabbing at the walls, trying to find a way out. Yep. Go ahead and roll your investigate. Cool. The wall is made out of stone. The stone matches the stone that's you're standing on, as opposed to the stonework of the walls. But as you push up against it, it is solid rock. Okay. How are you inspiring Cass? All good. Mr. Cicelli, what would you like to do? Do you choose this? And he gestures with his head to the chair. All right. I need you to go ahead and make a charisma saving throw as he takes off a pair of bracers, grabs a hold of your hands, and tries to put them on your bracers, on your wrists. They are absolutely magical. You see them crackling with purple energy. A 10. You. Oh, you have advantage on this? Okay. All right. The bracers do not lock around you as your gnomish form rejects them. He puts them back on himself. You have chosen not to accept. This chair is not for you. All right. It's his turn, and he looks to Silas, who's the closest over there, and is going to tell you grovel. Yeah, it's a 16. It's a 16. So yeah, you fall prone and are groveling for your next turn. Yep. So you're groveling for your next turn, and he then is going to use his legendary action to turn to Rilo and say, "Be gone." And I need you to make a charisma saving throw. Got to be a 16. And Rilo disappears. Your concentration does not impact where Rilo is. Okay. Rilo, you feel the rush of wind going past you, and you find yourself standing in a white space. You feel like you're at a photo shoot. Yeah. Cass, what would you like to do? I love that Cass is just like flooding the entire stairs. Your sword hits him but does not do anything as he glances off that absolutely fabulous figure. Clang. Yep. Mr. Rilo, make a Christmas saving throw, please. Gotta be a 16. Unfortunately, your desire to get back is not quite enough at the moment. Liam, what would you like to do? No way. Mm-mm. Not a chance. I don't even need to let you roll. It takes. You ask him that, and he tells you they are a badge of office. He looks upward, and then he looks downward. He looks upwards, and then he looks downwards, and then he looks back. To be fair, roll an insight. Roll an insight on this one, Liam. With a 9, he's not sure. Silas, you're groveling. At the end of your turn, you can stop groveling. Anita. Anita, what would you like to do? Ooh. Okay. Oh. Nick Nack, what would you like to do? All right, you want to grapple the guy? Okay. You need to beat an 8. So, Nick Nack grabs a hold of this guy. All right, Nick Nack, what would you like to do with him now that you have a hold of him? Sure. Yep. Roll your athletics check to drag him away. You need to beat a 16. Otherwise, you're just pulling on his leg. You sit there holding on to him as tight as you can. He's not getting away, but you're not dragging him anywhere. Okay. His turn. He goes to try to sit down in the chair, but Knickknack's got a hold of him, so he's going to try to break the grapple. Can you beat a 6, Knickknack? Knickknack, can you stop him from sitting in the chair with your athletics check, please? Knickknack prevents him from sitting in the chair. He looks down at you and uses his legendary action for this turn to tell Knickknack to grovel. Please roll a wisdom saving throw. Gotta beat a 16. Alright, you do not grovel. You still have a hold of his leg. Alright, Cass, what would you like to do? As you have advantage on these strikes thanks to him being held by Knickknack. Things you never think you'd say. Knickknack holds the target for you. A 19, yes. Yep. So you're gonna hit for 6, and then your sneak. Yep. All right. And then your sneak attack. Uh huh. That's a nice one. Yep. 21 damage. Uh, he's bloodied. He's okay. He's not hurting too bad. As that rapier just does nothing. It just clangs against him and vibrates in your hand. All right. Anything else, Cass? All right. Rilo, please make a charisma saving throw, as this white space is boring. It's relaxing. Oh, yeah. He, he does. Yep, he does. Let's roll that. Plus 3. Rilo appears. Yep, Rilo, you appear before your turn. So go ahead. What would you like to do? Yeah. Yep. All right. So you grab a hold of him as well. You and Knickknack have a hold of him. Okay. So roll your athletics check. Got to be a 12. Yep. So you're going to be able to move him. All right. Yes, you are. All right. The moment the moment Rilo gets past that line, Rilo shrinks. Yeah, the spell was on Rilo, not on Knickknack. Mm-hmm. Yep, he's still grappled by you. And Knickknack. Yep. Yeah, you guys both have a hold of him right now. Alright. So Liam, what would you like to do? Alright, that's gonna give him advantage. Alright. Silas? Knick-knack, do you want Knick-knack, do you want to be pulled off or do you want to hold on? Okay. So roll an athletics check and okay. But do you want Silas to pull you off of him right now? Okay, so you just let go. Yeah. Yeah. What's the question? Depends on the spell. What are you thinking to do? No, that's part of the psychic effect on it. If it was like if it was like frostbite, then you're chilling his bones. I could see that, but because it's a psychic effect, it will actually reflect back to you. Yeah, it's literally case by case basis. Hmm. Okay, you pull Nick Nack with you. Okay, sure. All right, Anita, what would you like to do? Sure. What are you thinking to do? Hmm. Sure, sure. Yeah, we can do that. That's fun. I'm cool with that. Yeah, it's literally I'm about to start playing. Herk. I thought that something word was you were about to start playing. Um, Nick Nack, what would you like to do? Okay. All right. He's going to use his legendary action to try to break free of Rilo. And Rilo, I need you to beat a 7. Nope, doesn't need it. Um, he's then he's then going to use his action to try to break free. And okay, so you got to beat a 7. Yeah, this is going to be bad. All right. Yep, you got a hold of him. He can't do anything else this turn. But yeah, he holds on to you right now. Is he knows you're going to try to throw him in because everyone's talking about it. Yeah. All right. So, Cass, what would you like to do? Okay. All right, Rilo, what do you want to do? All right. Yep, you get advantage of that. So he needs to beat a. In he goes, and he's got a dex save before he goes down the well. He's holding onto the lip as you drop him in, but he's holding onto the edge. All right. Yeah, you can still do stuff. Okay. No, his fingers are like stone. Liam. Okay. No. No. Nope. Okay. That'll hit. And so he needs to make a con save on this one. He's going to hold on. All right. But he takes the 5 damage. He's dangling right there. And yeah, con save to see if he slips. Yeah. Yep. He grunts in pain. He is not looking good. All right, Silas. Yeah, as you look at him, you realize his hex is gone. Okay. Roll in athletics to try to pry his hands off the edge. This guy's been rolling like crap for athletics. He holds on. All right, so that's your action. You move. All right, Anita. Okay. The pipes of haunting, right? All right. Making sure here because if you wish. Okay. So you don't want the people who are your friends to have to make the save. So, uh, and this is a fear effect. So wisdom saving throw. It's got a 15. All right. Wrong sheet. Wisdom saving throw. 28. No, he's not afraid of this. He's not afraid of that. Something you might be afraid of, though, Mr. Cicelli. Sure. You cast. You can try. Okay. You do not pry his hands free. As he holds on. It did not work. No. In fact, no one inside there heard them. Yeah. Um, he reaches over and he's gonna try something because he's gotta. He's gonna reach over to the other side, grab hold of this ledge, and letting go of the one that is next to Silas, Knickknack, and Rilo. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. He grabs hold of the other ledge, letting go, and he's going to try to pull himself up, and does not do so. Damn. He didn't move from the square. He's just hanging on to the other side. If he had pulled himself up, then yes, the sentinel attack would go off. Um, he's going to use his legendary action to try again to pull himself up. All right, Rilo, you get your sentinel attack if you wish to make it. To keep him holding on to the side instead of crawling out. And he crawls out as you miss with your sentinel attack. All right. And then it is Cass's turn. Okay. Man, you guys have this guy 10 ways to Sunday. The dagger glances off of him and falls down into the coffin area. Sure, absolutely. And that will hit him. As it does cut him, yep. So you're going to do 3 damage plus 7, so 10 damage there. And he's looking pretty injured now. Do you have another attack or anything? All right. Rilo, what would you like to do? Go ahead and roll. You guys can roll an insight check if you want to. The 19 will hit him, yeah, for 8 damage. Yep. Yeah, he can't cast magic back here. His eyes are not flared purple. You can actually see that they are brown eyes. Brown human eyes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Clings off of him. All right, Liam, what do you want to do? Okay. Yep. He needed it. That does not hit, but you got the advantage. Is distracting just for one? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So, all right. And then Silas, what would you like to do? Wait, where are you getting this from? Okay, so it's in your backpack. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Okay, just making sure. Mm-hmm. bounces off of him. I love the resourcefulness. It still has the tag on it. Yeah. Hmm. Sure. I, this is this is 100% rule of cool. Go for it. No, I understand. It's straight dex. You chuck the crossbow, it bounces off his head, doing no damage, and it falls onto the floor. Yeah. Hmm. I love it. Anita, what would you like to do? Yeah. It's not anti magic. There's a very specific effect that's going on here. It's very crowded in here. Okay. This turn is gonna suck for him. I can tell you that right now. All right, your short bow, your arrow hits him and bounces off and falls into the pit. All right. Anything else, Mr. Cicelli? What would you like to do? Okay. Mm-hmm. Sure. Roll roll that with disadvantage. Yeah. I mean, you can roll sleight of hand. Roll sleight of hand because you're doing it around his legs as opposed to his eyes. Um. No. As he pulls the loop free. All right. Now for the crap turn for this guy. All right. He is going to step here on top of the edge. He then's going to try to move up to here. So, sentinel attack and two opportunity attacks. So, Rylo's first, please. All right. So, Rylo keeps him from moving. No, he attempted to, so he does provoke. You will hit him. So, Silas, please roll your unarmed strike damage. All right, so you wallop him for one damage. Todd. Oh man. Now Sentinel Strike. What's the text on that? I wanted to make sure because I think it stops him from moving for the rest of the round. Correct? Okay. In which case, um, yeah, he only has one other thing he can do. He's going to punch Rilo in the face. 26 to hit you. For 10 damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. And you gotta beat a 15. Alright, cool. You are not affected by his monk strike. However, you do take the 10 damage. Yeah, this is stuff you could do eventually. Yeah, this is. Hello! He, he has no weapons. Remember that? Cass, what would you like to do? You're a spellcaster. You have a section on your sheet that says spells. Technically, so is he. Yeah. All right. So, Cass, what would you like to do, Cass? Oh, there's a very specific reason for that. Okay. Right over Liam's head. It goes sailing into the pit. Anything else? Got another dagger to check with your offhand? Rilo, what would you like to do? I mean, I was going to get out except for that sentinel strike. All right. Yeah, Nick Nack could have stopped him. All right, so that strike exactly on the nose. How would you like to finish him, Rilo? Yep, he's taken 127 points of damage now. Okay. All right. As he falls onto the ground next to Nick Nack, pink and purple fire erupt from the fallen foe. Burning runes carve their way from the bones of this creature outward, engulfing its skin and clothing. The body writhes in lifeless agony and pain. As you see the energy subside from within this creature, you hear an ethereal scream from somewhere far beyond, as its soul is torn to somewhere else. All that is left is a small piece of silver ribbon bearing faint black runes belonging to a language that may perhaps be lost to time, some robes, and maybe something within them. Robes and something else that may be within them. Okay? What are you guys doing exactly? Okay, okay, okay. On the robe. Oh, the silk ribbon. Okay. All right. Let's see here. As you cast the spell of Identify on the runes from the ribbon slide magically off the ribbon and onto the floor. As they touch the stone, they multiply over and over again and burst into pink and purple flames. With an unavoidable surge, the runes rush towards each of you in the room and with a tickling warmth crawl up your body to your arms and then to your wrists before settling onto the back of both of your hands, glowing beneath the skin for just a moment before fading from sight. All of you. His detect magic is not up right now. He's doing identify. You tried that on the ribbon first, right? And that's what happened there. Okay. What's next? As the ribbon is now a silver ribbon in your fingers. Okay. Inside the ropes, there is a scroll. It is a spell scroll. Would you like to open it and read it, or would you like to hand it to Nick Nack to identify? You're Mr. No Magic. You wave your hand over it. That is what kind of spell scroll it is. All right. What's the next thing you guys are doing? Okay. Okay. You cannot see the bottom. At at this point, you hear thud. Yeah. 8 rounds. Yeah, it's about 600 feet deep. Okay, you want to throw something down there? Okay. All right. So toss the torch. Who's tossing the torch? All right. Someone throws a torch down there. Someone scratches torch off your character sheet. Torch goes down. Cool. It trails fire all the way down. You see finely hewn stonework with no room for finger holds anywhere between any of the stones, all the way down. And it continues to fall for the next 48 seconds. Okay. Eventually, the torch will stop moving far, far down the hole. No, nothing moves. It's a straight shaft, straight down. Roll investigate. Roll roll investigate. As you're looking around trying to look for any details, you notice that there's some writing on the underside of the lid. What languages do you speak? You do not recognize this at all. This does not. The alphabet doesn't even match for you. Neither one of those. Nope. Okay. Knick-knack. All right. Okay. All right, let me get this ready for you. All right. Okay. To knickknack, we go here, and I hope this all just goes straight to you instead of being chatted. There it goes. Yep. Um, knickknack, I've got another line for you here, and I hope this only goes to you. There you go. No, it's whenever you use the charge, if I remember right. Yeah. The throne does not appear to be magical anymore. As you touch it and prod at it and stuff, and nothing happens. Nope. Dude, Nick Knickknack's writing a book right now, or reading a book right now. You've never seen this before. Knick Knack, you have seen this before. Mm-hmm. No, it was already cracked open. Roll and investigate because you did that in the middle of combat. And right now, Rilo and Silas right now are standing on top of the crumbles. So you can't tell. Yeah, you can't tell. Roll an Arcana. Nope. There's no start or end. It is a wall. All right, knickknack. Two things. The scratches that I mentioned are very fresh, as opposed to the rest of the inscription. And as you are puzzling this over, you lean against the wall, knickknack, and the wall shifts a little bit. Yeah, and there you go. Yes, he did. He sticks his head out there again. uh, those are gone, Silas. Okay. Sure. Okay. There you go. Oh, gross. Did you take the tag off? Did you take the price tag off the crossbow? Okay, sure. All right. All right. So you guys going to take a short rest? Are you using the candle to do so? Okay. No, that's Anita's song. Hmm. Yeah, the shard does. Yep. Okay. All right. So go ahead and hit that short rest button and go ahead and rest up. Uh, do you have a way to tell what time it is underground? It does not. It is not. Yeah. No, not yet. You are feeling hungry. Sure. Let's go and take 5 minutes. Come on back and we'll pick this back up at 20 after. I will be right here. Does that mean you're extra monkey? Uh huh. He's supposed to. Poison. Poison. Yeah. Uh, he I, he's a hybrid between a guardian naga and a guardian angel. Yeah. I had to nerf him in order to get his stats low enough for you guys. But yeah. No, no. He's not a lich at all. In fact, dude was alive. Uh huh. That's right. No, he didn't. But as old as he is, it's okay. Nick Nack knows. Or Nick Nack might have an idea. Yeah, yeah. If you could read the inside of the yeah, if you could read the inside of the sarcophagus lid, you would have an idea. Hmm. All right. Better. Yeah. Cool. You pull out you pull out a piece of onion paper in very fine vellum, which you would have because that's used for tracing. And yeah, yeah, or you can have him transmute something into paper. Yeah, yeah. You have vellum in your fortress. Hmm. Yep, fair enough. You can. Yeah, it's supposed to be smoked, but yes, you can try it that way. It increases the DC for the unconscious thing because it hits your system faster. All right. Do you guys open the lid again? Okay. You want him to do it before closing it? Okay. Okay. So Nick Nack takes a rubbing of it, and as you do so, you guys can roll a perception check to watch Nick Nack do this. Are you trying to be sneaky at all, Nick Nack? Not at all. All right. He gets to a section of it, and it's very obvious that this section has been scratched through, and this it does not look like it matches at all. The big inscription has been there for a very long time. The scratch through section is very fresh. All right. As you do the rubbing, though, the go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check. I want to see how good of a rubbing you get of this section. See if we're able to translate it. Oh, nice. Okay. With the rubbing, you're able to actually pick up the high points, and the rubbing in this language that only Nick Nack can understand. That is the words that you were missing. Those are the words you were missing. So just slide those in between the parentheses, and you'll have the full message. The Oasis of Kongsa. Um, roll a history check. It's going to be a really high check, though. Nick Nack has heard of this place. Yeah, it's a 23 for the check. So yeah, yeah, I have it listed here as a 23. It is a place up in the desert. It is supposedly the home of an ancient dealer. Um, and it is guarded by extraplanar forces. It is a dangerous place to go. But if you want to make a deal with an extraplanar creature, that would be the place to go. It's in the direction of your monastery, but it's still, several days walk. Um, the dealer, his name is Kongsa. As far as what Kongsa is, even with a 24, you do not know who that is. What you know, um, the information you guys had gathered before going to the Elf Skull Tavern is that no one has ever gone down there except for one person, and the rumor was that there were statues down there. That's all they knew. Right. As far as you know. but based off of the fact that there are scratches on the inside of the slit, maybe something else, and maybe the fact that Knickknack recognizes this box. Maybe someone else came down here. What's inside check on? Oh no, 100%. No, 100%. This is the golden box that Knickknack scoped out and was being stolen. You guys were supposed to take this box. You had a job to pick this up, and you guys did not succeed. I have to send Knickknack a note here. For another 10 minutes. You do not? Okay. Cass is trying to push her way through, you guys. Yes. Yep. Go ahead. Rilo, you see some talon marks down here, as if a flighted figure had been perched in here for a while, but they're no longer here. There was an aviary, but it was a static display of different stuffed animals. Yeah, taxidermy. Yeah, it's a museum at the other tavern. No, the talon marks here are more like bird of prey, but they're a good 9 inches long. But you see a feather on the ground. If you want to go ahead and investigate that with a nature check, see if you can identify that one feather. Whoever wants to do the nature check on the feather. Here comes Nick Nack. Anita has seen these because she likes them in fashion. Yeah? Uh, all right, so what do you guys want to do? All right, stop right there. Stop right there. As you look in here, there's a lot of vegetation in here, lots of moss and lots of lichen all over this little cavern, and it is moving. Would you like to roll a nature? Yeah, it's fine. Liam, it looks perfectly fine to you too. It's just moss. Yeah, Nick Nack, you're perfectly cool with this. Yeah. All right, and at that point, Rilo, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw and beat a 14. All right. So, all right. So, as you step into it, a giant mouth appears underneath you. It attempts to eat you whole, but you are able to dodge out of the way. Yes, there is. There is a muscled mass of plants coming up out of the moss to get you. You see two beady eyes and a razor sharp set of teeth. Please roll initiative. You can't see it. Maybe when you get there. Probably. No, you do not. All right, so Liam, you've got 22. Cool. One, two, three, four, five. Who am I missing? I'm missing Anita's. Anita. All right, Mr. Liam, you see this thing try to eat Rilo in one gulp and fail. What would you like to do? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Cool. Um, you hit it once. Cool. And then it would be Cass's turn. Giant Cass, what would you like to do? It slams into Rilo again, twice. Does the 19 hit you? Okay, so you'll take 18 damage as it tries to wrap the vines around you but fails. All right, Rilo, what would you like to do? Okay. Yep, you definitely cut into it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. And then we are to Anita. It is a mass of vines and leaves and stems and flowers and teeth with two little beady eyes. All right. Uh, it automatically fails this, so it takes 14 damage. All right. Anything else? Oh, faster flee. So yeah, it goes over to there, provoking an opportunity attack from Rilo. Yep, cuts into it deeply. The massive vines is barely intact. Mr. Cicelli, what would you like to do? Sure. Mm-hmm. No, this is fun. There you go. Read the first three words there, four words. Just heads up. All right. Silas, what would you like to do? Okay. I love how enthusiastic Nick Nack is about no. Okay. Yep, but you do hit it. The hex did more damage than the blast. All right, Liam, what's up? Okay. Yep, kick punch. Okay. It is barely vertical. Let's see here. Seven. No, it is still up. Okay. No. Miss Cass. What would you like to do, Giant Cass? You're going to lose. You're going to lose three squares here, so you can still dash with your bonus action and then attack if you want to. You can get here, or you could get here. Actually, no, you can only get here. This is the only spot you can really get to. 9 will not hit it, unfortunately. All right. And after Cass, it is its turn. And it is going to slam twice into Rilo. Does a 17 hit you? All right. So you'll take 24 damage. You are grappled, and because of that, it's going to try to engulf you. As the vines wrap around Rilo, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You got to beat a 14, and you resist it. Yep. All right, and Rilo, you are grappled. What would you like to do? As Rilo is at 2 hit points. Okay. Okay. You can use light weapons or unarmed strikes. Uh, Rilo grabs a hold of it and tears the vines apart, killing the creature. And all the vines fall apart and fall into the moss. Um, I think Liam has the right idea to find more out about that. Roll a perception check. Okay, this is gonna be great. It does not appear to be trapped. Okay, it is locked. Liam, as you turn to look at this, you realize that the lock is not made out of metal. It is made out of vines and wood. Okay, instead of using her tools. Okay. All right, so you go ahead and kick it. Roll your attack. Um, you barely touch it. Okay. All right. You break the lock, at which point one of the vines that was going around the thing wraps around your leg. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. Got to beat an 18. All right. So the vine snaps backwards and ends up right between Cass's feet in the moss and drags down into the moss. Okay. In the chest, you find a wide variety of gems, a scroll, a glass sphere with some lines on it, and 3 potions of healing. So, okay. All right. That's the coinage and the gems. Hmm. And there's a spell scroll and a glass sphere in there. And, and Liam, do you show the glass sphere to Anita? Okay. As you take the fabric off the glass sphere, it is a crystal ball. It has latitude and longitudinal lines on it, and it seems to be glowing faintly, very light blue. Uh, you're probably right. No magic? Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, drift clubs are awesome. 2 points on the sneeze, by the way. Welcome. And as you guys are talking, cast shrinks. Yep. It's a fun item. Hey, you guys see that? Liam came back for the party. All right, you guys headed up north. All right, you guys run up against a wood barrier. So as you guys push on the wooden barrier, you find yourselves outside in Arabelle. Just outside in an alley. You guys literally checked every single room out. All right, so everybody gets plus 10 to stealth. As you guys go back down into the dungeon, you guys will find your way across the chasm, all the way back up to the statues. You clean them off. The door opens from this side, allows you into the room with the statues. You guys are able to get under the ladder and push up against the keg. I need someone to roll an athletics check to push the keg up and off of the trap door. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh damn! Mm-hmm. The You bang 3 times on the door, and then Knick-Knack waves his little hand, and the trap door flies open. The keg goes rolling across the floor, and you guys are allowed up. As everyone in the tavern looks over, the music cutting quickly to silence, and you guys come up, and everybody in the tavern is looking at you guys. What would you like to do? Mm-hmm. Yes. Yep. With plus 10. Cool. The crowd goes wild as you guys appear, and oh, sick. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Awesome. Okay. At this point, I need you to roll a D100, Silas. No, it does not happen. Okay, we're fine. I was gonna make it happen on a 90 or above, but yeah. All right. Oh, he's wild magic stuff. Yeah. So, yeah, you guys are. My music completely died. Rhythm bot is dead. Um, yeah. All right. Just a second. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. As you guys come out, the crowd parts, sits you the best table in the tavern. You guys are absolutely the heroes. No one's ever returned from down there. And you guys are given a round of drinks and dinner and dances, and people are all over you wanting to know what happened down there and want to hear the stories of the victorious adventurers. All right. All right. Who's telling the story? All right. Roll a deception and then performance. Very deceptive. Not a word is true. All right. Anita, let's roll you the performance for your music. This is true to character, isn't it? While your story is absolutely believable in how fictitious it is, the delivery of such things rivals that of a certain Sophie. Exactly. Yes, it's so good. Oh, I was giving you the deception advantage. The performance, no, unless you're like beating a rhythm for her or something like that. No, yeah, yeah, she's singing, and so it's more like, hey, listen to this, and her voice cracks. Keep singing, absolutely. You got to tell the whole story, and the thing is, the crowd boos you, but continues to listen through the entire story. You are heckled to no end, but at the same time, people are listening. Yeah. It, no, people got back from the health school. The skull sits there, its eyes flare blue occasionally. There's a couple guys who try to drink the beer that's in there in the keg, and no one's able to hold it down. And one person tries to sneak down there, and they grab him and turn him aside. The security of the dungeon appears to be intact. Hmm. Okay. Yep. Okay. Cool. Go ahead and roll a performance knickknack. Um, Knickknack is drunk and does not remember the words. You guys, it is 7 o'clock at night the following day. Mhm. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check. Let's roll your persuasion, Todd. You find somebody. I need you to roll a d8, please. Cool. All right, and then a d100. Awesome. Okay, cool. Um, we'll worry about tomorrow morning later. But you have a very exciting evening that we will fade to black on. Yeah. All right. So, what are the? Okay, what's that? Yeah, she's here. Yeah. I'm not that kind of girl. What are your questions? Okay. All right. She tells you she has not seen that person. I need you to roll a stealth check. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Roll your insight. She is not lying. Yes. All right. So 31. Yep. All right. Cool. That's what I needed. Okay. Um, Anita, you go back to your room to enjoy the evening. Okay. Knick knack. Okay. At the Falcon's Rest, or are you doing that here at the Elf Skull Tavern? Okay. All right. Okay. She pockets that. Go ahead and scratch that off your character sheet. Um, sweet. All right, Ryla, where are you? Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. You're able to take a long rest. In the morning, you guys are all rested. In the morning, Silas, you wake up to a distinct tickle under the bridge of your nose. Roll a Constitution saving throw, please, to find out how hungover you are. You have a pounding headache. Last night you drank more than you expected, or one of the drinks must have been spiked stronger than you expected. Right. You feel that tickle under your nose from a different direction for just a moment, and you see a shadow swing past your eyes from right to left as you blink in the morning sun. Okay. And you look up and you see the underside of a stable. You are in a stable stall. Yes. Um, as you go to shift onto your elbow to adjust your weight, you find there's someone on either side of you. Hmm. Yeah. There's a donkey looking at you. Yeah, there's a donkey about 10 feet away, drinking from a trough. Just it looks over at you where you're laying with forms on either to your left or to your right. And as you adjust, okay. Um, as, as you look to your left, there's a beautiful woman there. As you look to your right, you swear that's a feline back end. And at that point, you get swatted with the furry end of a tail right under the bridge of your nose. At which point, your head lands on a third person. Yay for dice. No, I already got that all taken care of. Um, as you are you gonna try to are you gonna try to leave? Okay. The person behind you is a dwarf. There's not. His black curly beard reaches down past his belt buckle, where he has no pants. Okay. Roll your stealth. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see here. All right. The donkey falls sideways. Roll your 5d8. Let's see how many hit points fall asleep who are not already asleep. Yeah. Everybody in this stall is now asleep except for you. Cool. This is not a tabaxi at all. This is a leonin. Mm. Um, it looks looks like it's hard to determine. It's actually shaved up on both sides into kind of a mullet. It's got those vanilla ice lines in the side. Yeah. Grabbing your shirt off of the railing as you leave. Because you are wearing your pants. Sure. Yes. Hmm. Yep. But yeah, I now that you have ended your morning, you find that you are chafing this morning a little bit, but otherwise you are fine. You have not contracted anything. Um, roll your acrobatics just to make sure, because I want to just make sure you're fine. Okay. Yeah, they're really cool. All right, so you will make your way back to the Falcon's Rest. Everyone is waking up and getting breakfast. What would you guys like to do? Okay. So you find Rilo meditating and then goes to breakfast. How about the rest of you guys? What are you guys doing? So the moment the stone hits the table, you guys feel that your vision begins to warp. You felt this before. The expectation of the cold rush is there, wind blowing past your skin at an alarming rate. With the start, you find yourself surrounded by a somewhat familiar environment, yet it's mysterious. No sound, no no scent, and there's no scent on the air but that which you bring with you. There is no chalk on the wall. Nope. Okay, that's a wall. I had to redo all the lighting in here, so Roll your Constitution saving throw, Silas. All right, so yep, you're gonna take 4 cold damage. There's no flour. There are no footprints. This place is spotless. What'd you roll? 7. Okay. So here, Liam splashes into the water. Need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Liam. Okay, you're gonna take 5 cold damage as you touch the water. You're gonna pull him out. Okay, he comes out. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you make it across as long as you don't roll like a 2. Yeah. Okay, you do not. The shard waves around, and you don't see any doors. Nothing's marked. Okay. You see the familiar outline of the secret door right here. Okay. I'm sorry. What are you doing for comparison? Hmm. It looks very similar. Yep. There is nothing else outlined at all. You can see the remaining of the frost on this area here. It's equal to your strength score. With a running jump, yes. Okay, cool. This one. I'm sorry. What was the question? No, he's not. No, he is not. He's on the marble floor there. Okay. The pot ices over on the outside as you do so. Okay. Hmm. Sure. Um, as you guys are wandering around in here, you hear, not see, but you hear footsteps running from here and here towards this direction. The footsteps stop here. You don't hear them going past right here and right here. And they sound like they're rushing, yes. You do not, you just hear the rushing of feet. You don't see anything there and there at the moment. Uh, Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw. Okay. You'll take 1 point of cold damage. Very similar, yeah. Okay. You cast darkness in there? Okay. One moment. Uh, need you to make a Constitution saving throw. I have to check on that. All right, cool. The area here uh, goes black. and then it goes away. Mm-hmm. Um, no, nothing happens. Actually, roll. I need you to roll your D100. All right. You rolled an 83. Awesome. Okay. So a pulse of dark energy emits from you in all directions. Yes. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Something happened. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. That's interesting. It lasted 6 seconds. I'm not sure if Nick Nack's muted or not. I haven't heard him in a while. Okay. Okay. Just making sure. It, all right. So you guys gonna wait for an hour? Okay. Um, Silas, can I get you to roll a sleight of hand check, please? Thank you. Okay, up to you. Okay. Liam, there's a wide variety of information about gods of time or wild magic, but as far as specifics as to what's here, none of it applies. Okay. 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 As the hour extends, gets to be 30 minutes, you guys are feeling really restless. And after an hour of waiting and taking your long rest, all of you are exhausted. Or short rest, sorry. You are all exhausted. You all gain one level of exhaustion. Yep, conditions. Just one. Okay. All right. You scoop up the scroll, and you guys will reappear at the Falcon's Rest. Okay. Mm, Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw. You gain inspiration. Okay, but you are exhausted. The stone that you were placing on the table rests on its edge now, landing on the table. Right, like literally, you put it on there, and as it was wobbling, you guys have returned. Okay, the outside of the pot begins to defrost, and it's water. Okay. 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 He is a businessman, and he will give you half of the extra day's gold back for an early cancellation. Okay. All right. Go ahead and I need Rilo to do an animal handling check. And it's with disadvantage, so please roll it a second time. Because you are exhausted. Mm-hmm. All right. The animals are exceedingly well taken care of. In fact, the dogs currently have big T-bone steak bones with each of them. Yeah, the dogs look exceedingly well fed. Okay. There's a problem though. As you go inside the cart, there are no hammocks. There are no blankets. There are no hammocks, no blankets, no rations in the cart. Yeah, you did. No, you did not. Most of the stuff you guys left is all already gone with you guys. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna cost you 35 gold. There are multiple gates out. There are 8 gates. Each of them is 65 feet tall and has a gatehouse over each of them. Sure. Sure, there are. There is a magic shop. Let me get the magic shop in Arabelle. One moment. Because I didn't expect you guys to go shopping, but all good. There is Fido Desirwin's magic shop. He's got a little tiny shop. It's only about 15 feet by 30 feet deep. As you walk up to it with your cart or the carriage, it is trimmed in purple and gold leaf on the edges of the windows. The door is a simple wooden door with a glass inset there, and it's got his name Feno, Feno, on the big window written in gold leaf. Let's see here. Okay, okay. Um, and you're looking to spend how much gold? A few hundred gold. He looks around, and this is a very poor magic shop. It's not like super fancy. Um, let's see. I want to make sure about this one item here real quick because I think this is the one I'm thinking about. Yeah. He has one for. It's a small black ivory stick that has a gold cap on it with gold uh, runes all around it and a crystal lens on the end of it. And he holds it up and he's like, I can sell you this. It will cost you 600 gold, but I know that you'll appreciate it. Okay, cool. All right, you gain a gem of seeing. Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't have any combat things like that, but let's see. Um, go ahead. Let's go ahead and how much gold are you looking to spend? Okay. Let me make sure here. Nope, that one was too expensive. Sorry. Um, he does not have anything in that price range that would be fitting. He does. Here's one. Let's make sure this is the right one. Again, this guy's only got like 30 items in his entire shop. Yep. All right. He does have a scroll. Uh, it's marked with an LSC on the outside of it, written in a very fancy calligraphy, and it will cost you 600 gold. This allows you to hide a chest in a very safe place. If you're roll persuasion. No, absolutely not. The fact that you would ask such a thing, I'm sorry. I'm insulted by that. It's going to cost you 650 gold in order to get this. He starts putting it away. Is he usually that rude? Well, I wish you a. Ah, I understand. I understand. Roll of persuasion, please, Cass. Yes, it is. With disadvantage, Cass gets a 13. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, Finno is, he's appeased. He's not like calling the guards or anything, but he's like, you might want to be careful. You're welcome back. Just next time, make sure he eats before he comes in. For 650, right? Yes, and that was a steal. Go ahead and roll your persuasion. You just gonna pay him? Okay, cool. All right, so for 650 gold, you gain a scroll of Leomund's secret chest. It will take a while to craft the chest, but you have the spell now. And Knickknack is muted. Oh, oh, good. Oh, sorry. Okay, all good. Oh man. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cool. Where are you going? Okay. And so, all right. So you guys head north along the road and head out from Arabelle. And we will pick up next week where you guys go and explore what happened to that purchased land. So, yep, absolutely. You get it for free once per day as long as you beat over a 10. Yep, all good. Remember, for the future, Knickknack, you can actually get Bardic Inspiration to help with that. Um, yeah, so good job tonight, guys. You guys will get your 30 minutes rest on the road. So go ahead and hit the short rest button, which should wipe out the exhaustion, I believe. It's long rest. Long rest. Okay. So you guys will have to worry about that at some point. Yep. Oh yeah, very very well. No. It is Lich art, and he is Lich like, but Knick knows a lot more than he's let on. No. Massive. Because yeah, it's really well done. You guys were doing a lot of good teamwork tonight. Seriously. Yeah. Well, Cass was hitting hard. You guys were going around exploring and handling the threats, and yeah, everyone did a lot there. That was a lot of fun to see you guys get through that. So yeah, we will come back next week. You guys should. Oh, did you guys want to open the blue scroll before we call it for the night? Okay. Blue scroll is updated. So is the Shard of the Blue Palace. If you guys want to refresh your character sheets for that. And everyone goes silent as they're all reading. it, uh, it also has increased the magic damage uh of the magic missile. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. It's a bigger bolt, and if you read the description, the shard is bigger now. Mm-hmm. um. Um. To that end, I went ahead and I approved the flash recall feat for us. So if you want to take that when you take in your next feat, Knickknack, you can actually spend your whole action reading your spell book in order to cast a unprepared spell the next turn. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. That's an option. Yeah. Druids, clerics, paladins, wizards. Yeah, prepared spell classes. But yeah, that is an option up there. I know that it's once per day, so it's a utility feat, but at the same time, eh, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it really does. I'm glad you guys are having fun. All right, guys. Yeah. No, it's higher. It'll refresh. Are you gonna show them the rubbing? Mm-hmm. Um, I'm not gonna say anything because someone already has. All right, guys. Have a wonderful week. I will catch you guys next Monday night. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. You guys take care. We'll see what happens next. Good night.